Here, keyboard here. You need to announce.
When it's obvious shot, obvious shot.
Okay.
Don't announce it. Obvious shot, don't announce it. Obvious shot, not announce it. If it's an obvious shot, you don't announce it.
Ah, okay.
You don't announce it. It's normal. But if you play a safe and then you must be smart, say, I didn't want to pocket it and it was obvious, I will let you play it.
Okay.
Because it's not fair.
Yeah.
One position. I put it so you have space. If you don't feel confident, you can change when you lag. If you don't feel confident to the side, okay?
Possible.
If you want to lag from this and him from this, I don't
problem.
For me, it's not
It's okay position.
Booyah style.
It's nice. And you take the ball.
Yes. Like take it, clean it.
Good evening, and we're back in Assen for the April semi-finals of the Predator European Seniors Tour Championships, organised by the European Pocket Billiard Federation. There are 6 semi-finals across 3 divisions, so firstly on table 7 with the ladies, Ulrika Andersson of Sweden, and Germany's Veronica Cordian. On table 5 in the 55 plus category, Martin Steinlager of Germany and Mauro Violetto of Italy. On to table 4 in the ladies, Yvonne Ullmann-Hübler of Germany. She plays Christine Steinlager of Germany. The arena on table 3, 45 plus men, Valtteri Virtanen of Finland. And he plays Poland's Adam Kiernicki. On to table 2, staying at 45 plus, Reda Belage of France. And Andrea Grosso of Italy. And finally, on table 1 with 55 plus, Manuel Pereira of Portugal. And from Germany, Rainer Spitzky. The ladies are a race to 5 and gentlemen a race to 7. Your match referees in charge are on table 7, Andrew Bandara of the Faroe Islands. On table by Pentti Seppänen of Finland. On table 4, Serdar Karadağ of Turkey. On table 3, Danilo Heberstrand of Germany. Table 2, Alexander Belage of Romania. And on table 1 from Croatia, Alan Bujas. Ladies and gentlemen, you may that for the break.
And welcome everyone all around the world. We are in day 7 here in the Netherlands, in Assen, Netherlands. These are the men, 45 and over. This is a semi-final match. These players began playing 7 days ago. There was 84 to started. We're down to the final 4 in this division of these European Pool Championships presented by Predator and the Epbf. And the match is between Andrea Grosso from Italy and Rida Belage from France. And it looks like that was a very even lag. They're lagging for break. The game is 8-ball, race to 7 in the semifinal. These gentlemen have been playing today. They started at 2:30 this afternoon. It is now 7 p.m. This is the third match of the day. And right after this, one of them will be in the final at 9 p.m. here in the Netherlands. And we'll meet the winner of Valtteri Virtanen or Adam Kirnicki from from Poland, and Valtteri from Finland. And it looks like Rida will be breaking as he won the lag. It was so close. It was so close I couldn't tell who won almost. Rida is a 658 Fargo. He is 47 years of age. He is a French 8-ball champion, and he is sponsored and part of the pro team by Predator. Breaking from the middle, pocketing the one ball in the side pocket with a completely open, well, he's got a little bit of work with the 3 and the 8 there, and the 6 are kind of tied up. So the stripes are completely open. There's 7 of them on the table. There's 6 solids. Made 1 solid ball. He's going to have to address the 3, so whatever his opening shot is here on this 2 ball, it looks like, he's going to start out with the solids. Rida in his quarterfinal match was started out at 2-0. He was down 2 games, but then he won 7 of the next 8 games to win the match 7-3 in the quarterfinal to get into this semifinal match. His highest finish in the 8 years has been the final 16. He lost his opening match to Jose Luis Gonzalez from Spain, but then went on to defeat Richard Imberts from Netherlands, François Villard from France, Hussein Borankan from Turkish Cyprus, Raul Reichenegger from Austria, and then Robert Hithala from Austria. Oh, he broke that open beautifully, and on his way to a nice break and run to start things off. He can play either 6, then the 3, the 5, and he's looking good for the 8. All 3 balls are right next to each other. Minimal cue ball movement. Had just a little bit of angle to get up for the 3. He'll try to get about to the same place now. Does not want to risk getting behind the stripe on his left there. Right there, easy. Now it's going to be a little harder to cue. He's going to have to be over the ball. Just has to make sure to make the ball and take whatever he gets on this 8. Probably coming across for the same pocket. He's going to shoot it nice and soft. Perfect position. And on. What a way to start the match. A break and run. Both players, you'll see them breaking from the middle, breaking very offensively, and getting great spreads. And he does complete the opening rack with a break and run. What a way to start a match. These tournaments are put on by the Epbf and the Predator Group. And Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth is the official cloth. Aramith Billiard Balls are the official balls. Kamui Brand, Longoni Cues, IBPF. Local sponsors are the Bonte Wever Hotel and KNBB. Billiard Beckman and ProBilliardTV. This event is played on the Predator Arc Pro pool tables covered with a Simonis cloth, 860 Tournament Blue, and the Aramith Tournament Pro-Cup TV balls. Now you will see a break by Andrea Grosso from Italy, a 7-10 Fargo. He started out and won his opening match in round 1 against Orkun Altur from Turkish Cyprus, but then he lost his second match to Robert Heithaller from Austria. Keep in mind that Belage just defeated Robert Heithaller from Austria 7-3. But Grosso has a silver medal so far this week here in these European Pool Championships. He came in runner-up to Jorge Tinoco, who he just defeated playing 8-ball to get into this semifinal match. So a silver medal already and working hard to get his gold or another silver. Meanwhile, this man stands in his way. Rida Belage. A dry break by Andrea and Rida to open up with his 10-ball. Oh, he took the other one. Much cleaner shot. Now he's got position to the side pocket here. This looks very good. Everything is open. The 11 goes by the 6 to the corner, the 14 goes to the bottom corner, this goes to the side. He's going to get on the only ball he could probably have a problem with, and which is this 10 ball. He wants an angle to get down for the 15 to the side, and then he has the 2 balls by the spot to come up for the 8. Looking good in the second table run here. He has to get by. He got by the 8. Now he's going to have a long shot on this 14 ball. I don't think he has a choice but to shoot the 14. He could follow the ball and maybe run into the 9. He wants to just follow the ball, pocket it, and come up for the 15 in the side pocket next. Oh, I'm not sure he can get to the 15. He's got the 9. It's a thin cut. The cue ball will be moving. If he can shoot the ball to the side, he's better off. Now he wants to get the cue ball to come all the way down for the 9 or to the middle of the table for the 11 in the corner. He's looking at shooting this 11 ball first. No, he's not. I like this. I like the 15 ball here. And he has a clean path to go past the 8 and all the way down for the 9. Gets on this 9 and it's easy to get on the 11. It's a nice clean path. Come all the way down. He could have used another foot of roll. But he's going to be okay where he's at. That's what he has to work with. Just wants to pocket this 9 ball and come past the 6 ball and the 2 ball on the left side to play the 11 in the same pocket. Nice shot by Rida. Now it's just this little draw shot back for the 8. Does it go by the 3 is the question. If it goes by the 3, he's home free. If it doesn't, he has to get the cue ball to the same side that the cue ball's on now for the 8-ball in the opposite corner. Oh, and trying to move the cue ball all around, he is left with Andrea with an open table. Normally, when the man's left with 7 balls on the table and the 8, he is in an advantage. But the way these balls lay, not so sure it's an advantage, but the advantage here is that all 5 balls on the bottom of the table, there that you're looking at on the right side of your screen, are close together with minimal cue ball movement. He can efficiently put them away and come up for the 3-ball. He had a fine match against Jorge Tinoco in the quarterfinals. And they went back and forth. Andrea did not have a break and run in the entire match, but his opponent had one, but still was defeated 7-4, excuse me. And this is looking rather good to take care of these last 3 balls and getting position on the 8. He'll want just a little angle on that 3-ball where he can play good position for the 8 for whatever pocket he desires. They're all open for him. Some players might just stay close to where the 3 is now and play the 8 to the side. Most players will prefer to come around off the bottom rail or the top rail where the 3 is and get position for the corner on the 8-ball. Now you can see he's just going to go ahead and put just a little bit of right-hand English on this ball, or left hand, and come off to the, either cross it or stay on the same side. He stayed on the same side. It kills the ball so much more, so nice. It just gives you a much better shot on this 8-ball. And that miss by Rida on that last ball, which was pocketed unintentionally, cost him the game. He got just a funny angle on the last ball that he could not get the cue ball to the correct side of the 8 for position. And they are tied at 1. Still remaining is tomorrow here in the Netherlands. They start the 9-ball, and also the teams still going on. So there's a lot of pool to be played here in Assen at the Bonte Wever Hotel, Stadsbroek 17. They've already played 14 and 1, 10-ball. They are into the 8-ball portion. Please go to the websites of all the sponsors. Take a look at the products Predator Group has. It's PredatorCues.com, and they have all products for pool, tables, cloth, cues, shafts, cases, balls, chalk. You name it, they got it. Some of the best equipment in the world. This Predator Arc table is only available in Europe at this time. Not available in the US yet. Andrea takes over on the break by Rida on a dry break. And a wide open rack. Both of these gentlemen are breaking wide open. Offensive break. Trying to run out. Rida has broken run the very first rack, but broke dry here. and was on his way to a break and run out in this, to a table run in the second rack. Missed the last ball. He's in a little funny spot here. Forced to shoot the 3 ball or the 4. He's shooting the 3 to the corner pocket. Bumping the 5 probably. Bump the 4. Oh, that was that laid a little funny for the shot. If he executes that and makes it, he would have had a pretty simple run out in the 4 remaining balls. But Rita at the table, and he's got everything open but the 9. The 9 ball seems to be blocked in all the pockets on this left side of the screen that you're looking at. It looks like it might go by the 5 to that side pocket, and it might go by this 4 ball to this corner pocket. He's playing it now. It must go by. It does. He didn't leave anything easy. He'll probably be looking at this 14 ball on the right hand down the long rail. If he gets on that, then he has the 10 and the 11 right next to it. The ball on the spot, the stripe. This French champion is looking pretty good at making these balls, at pocketing balls. Softly rolls it. Rolls it in. Probably get up. He's going to have to go up for the ball on the hedge rail and then play the 13 down the long rail for the 8. So he'll get these 2 balls down here. He's going to go up there now. I would have saved that one, because now the 8 ball has to be played to the side or to the lower corner pockets. And had he saved this ball to second to last, he could roll it softly, play the 15 down, and have a stop shot on the 15 for the 8. He's going to move it down. Excellent shot. He had the man with a plan right there. He saw what he was doing. I thought he might just leave it against the rail and play the 15 down, but he bumped it and made it an easier shot. Set himself up for a much easier shot for the 13. Now he pockets this ball. He's left himself a little bit of a tester. He's got to play this ball to the corner, avoid the 5 ball for position on the 8 and the side. He's given this shot all the respect it deserves. Nicely done, and a perfect position on the 8 ball to close it out with a table run off of his opponent's break. Off of his break, excuse me. Andrea will be breaking in game number 4, trailing 2-1. You can watch the 2 tables we're streaming free here for you every day on Pro Billiard TV on the YouTube channel. You can also watch it on Pro Billiard on Billiard TV. Live scores and more info is available at epbf.com/tournaments. Andrea to break. Boy, that ball is right on the head string. dangerously over the line. Oh, the cue ball stopped that side pocket ball from going in, and it looks like a dry break again. He hit the ball square, but this cue ball came over to the left side there. Well, to the left side of the table you're looking at. And stopped the balls from going in. Almost scratched. It was almost kicked in. Open table. Probably. I kind of like the stripes here. Let's see what he likes. Shooting, he's going to open up with a stripe right over the corner. Wants to avoid the 6. There he goes. Oh, now he's got the 10 to the side, the 14 past the 8. Probably want to shoot the 9 ball last. And come down and take care of these 3 balls. As he's looking at it right now. Nice pace of the game here. Both players with a very good pace. Don't waste any time. He's going to leave himself the option of playing either the 14 or the 9 last. He'll follow the ball, try to get the cue ball between the 2 stripes. Nah, he wanted to come up a little bit. So he's kind of straight in on this ball. This is good. He's just going to stun the ball and come back for the 15. Oh, very well done. Now again, just a little back, and he can play either the 14 or the 9 to his preference for the corner. Perfect. That's ball in hand position. This 8 ball for a 2-game lead. And that's game number 3-1 now. That's game number 4 that he won with a table run. He's only missed 1 ball, and that was that 11 ball that cost him game 2. The referee is racking the balls. Notice they're racking without a rack. The balls are indented onto the cloth, so they rack just like a template, but with no template. I haven't seen 1 bad break. I haven't seen 1 rack that a player might say, oh, it was just not a good rack. They all rack so good in every game I've watched, in the 8 ball, in the 10 ball. Of course, in the straight ball, it's hard to tell because they're not breaking them open. But watch this break. It's offensive. He's hitting the 6 ball square, playing the 2 balls behind the ball on the spot to the side pockets. The 2 and the 14 will go towards both side pockets. 2 ball is, ooh, just short. And the 14 goes in. Usually when you break them good, one of the 2 balls go to the side pocket. Now with that ball pocketed, the best available shot he has now would be that back cut on the 15 ball into the lower corner pocket. This should come into, possibly might hit the 3. Yeah, it's going to hit the 3 ball, which is right next to the 8. But you have position for the ball by the side pocket, the stripe by the side. And he's got position on either the ball to the side or this ball on the long rail at the bottom of your screen. It's available for a break and run. Everything's there. He just has to maneuver the cue ball effectively. I like his play. He uses minimal movement on the cue ball, which usually yields you very good percentages. Bring it back a little bit for either the 10 or the 9. Either ball's good to shoot from here. The only thing that when he gets on this 11 ball last, he leaves the cue ball to the right so he can stun the cue ball over and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Or follow the 11 and shoot it to the side, more than likely to the same pocket. I'd like to thank all you viewers from all around the world. We are on ProBilliardTV on YouTube channel. If you're on the YouTube, give us a like and subscribe. That way you'll be notified of any matches coming up. What a nice, and he got his cue ball perfect. He can stun right over, or he can follow underneath it and come up for the 8 ball in the same pocket. And for his second break and run, this 8 ball right here. Rida's looking very, very good here in this match. He has kept Andrea in the chair. If we were doing statistics, Andrea has not pocketed that many balls, comparatively speaking. And with Andrea's taking a break to kind of let Rida cool off a little bit. So the Italian taking a break, the Frenchman patiently waiting in his chair, having a glass of water. Meanwhile, when you go to PredatorCues.com, take a look at their pro team. They've got quite a few great players on their team. Players like Carlo Beato, Joshua Filler, Daniel Sanchez, who is a 3-cushion world champion, multi-time world champion, Eklund Kachi, Alex Kazakis, and on and on. On the women's side, you have Christina Tkach, Kelly Fisher, Jasmine Ocean, Pia Filler. And Predator is making your viewing life very, very easy and entertaining as the tournament's coming up. Starting tomorrow in Bali, Indonesia, will be the first WPA men's doubles world championship with 24 teams from each country in 24 countries. You also will have the Predator Women's 10-Ball World Championship and the WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships. Coming up in November the 25th through the December 2nd, you have 8 days of pool in Gandia, Valencia, Spain, with the Juniors Under 19, Under 17 10-Ball World Championships, along with Little Monsters sponsoring a Mixed Doubles Open, a Women's International Open, and a Men's International Open. And then Jacksonville, Florida moves to the U.S. December 16th through the 21st. They will stream 2 tables for free in all those locations. And the same comes spring in Las Vegas, Nevada, with a new venue of the Westgate instead of the Rio. A lot of pool to be played, a lot of pool brought to you by Predator Group and sponsors and other sponsors. Bringing you right here in Indonesia, they have $615,000 available in prize funds. $250,000 for the Men's World 8-Ball, $175,000 for the Women's World 10-Ball, and $190,000 for the Men's Doubles. So the money's available, and even here at these Predator European Pool Championships, they bring you the free streaming. And if you see there on the bottom of your screen, you see a little commentator, George Teachea. That would be me. I live in Tucson, Arizona in the USA. And I'm honored to bring these. I've been loving bringing these Predator European Pool Championships tonight here in Arizona. Which will be tomorrow for you guys. I'll be bringing you the mixed doubles. Not the mixed doubles, the men's doubles in Bali, Indonesia. Andrea to break. Game number 6. Trailing 4-1. Big break. He hasn't made a ball in the break yet. Smacking him good. The balls are going toward they're supposed to, but something gets in the way. Again, they're a little short, so that when they're a little short, he needs just a little more speed on the cue ball. He's not hitting them quite hard enough. It forces those balls up higher with a stronger hit. Rida's now at the table. He's been very effective. The solids look great, especially the way the 1 and the 2 ball lay. He gets the correct angle on the 1, he moves the ball on the spot, has the 2, and it's over. Is he looking at these stripes? I prefer the solids. I really prefer the solids here. Both will work because where the 9 ball is, he can handle the ball on the spot to get position. So they're both available. It's just a matter of preference. And he's the French 8-ball champion, so we'll trust what he does. And we'll watch how he does it. Playing the ball to the side pocket here, the 11. Then he'll handle the two stripes, the 10 and the 14, and come down for the correct side of the 9 to get on the what looks to be the 13 ball on the spot. Players are on a time clock. As you can see, the referee with his hand and the stopwatch. The refereeing is done by the IBPF refs. Some of the best referees in the world. All over Europe. They come to the States They'll be in Bali. And he's on this 9 ball. It's going to get a little tough for him. He's going to have to move the 13. So this got a little dangerous for him. He's going to have to make sure he controls the cue ball and the 13 ball. Problem is, he's only going to glance off the 13, which will probably run into the 1. Like that. Does he make it? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now with the draw shot here, he's able to get about on the same line where the cue ball is. He's got to be careful here. He does not want to run into the 2 ball. That could scratch. Another table run. Rida looking very, very strong here. 2 breaking runs, 2 table runs, and he's about to go ahead 5-1 in a race to 7 to get into the final match, which will be at 9 p.m. local time there in the Netherlands. Wow. I had the pleasure of commentating one of Rida's matches earlier in this tournament. But it was a 10-ball match, I believe. Take a look. Yes, it was. It was a 10-ball match. He showed his style there, too. But his 8-ball, I will tell you now, from what I've seen, is much stronger than his 10-ball. His break is as good as I've seen. His cue ball movement is minimal, which really plays well. Playing 8-ball works very well, very effective. Very few errors. Game number 7. He's 1 game away from being on the hill and 2 games away from moving into the final match, which will be played at 9 p.m. Netherlands time. Oh, that ball, as you can see, he didn't strike him as solid. You could tell by the movement on the cue ball. You can tell by those 3 balls on the spot that they weren't quite... The hit wasn't quite as crisp and solid as he had been hitting them. But it's dry, and this allows Andrea to go to work. You know, for where he's at, he doesn't have much of an opening shot. That 13 ball going to the side pocket might not go by the 15. It's really tight. So really, the only opening shot he has is a 7 ball if that 13 doesn't go. Apparently it does, because he's playing it. Now his problem is that 14 that's in between the 8 and the 1. The rest of the balls are open. Now see, right here with this playing this 11 ball to the corner down the long rail, his angle that he needs to open up the 14 is not really there. So he's going to want to draw back and maybe go to it from either the 10 or the 9. He's going to come down for it. Oh, he can see it. It goes through there. The advantage of being at the table. Things you can't see from up here. Don't block the 10, he says. working off of Rida's dry break. Looks like he's home free if these two balls go by the 8. They appear to. Oh, that 10 ball's tight. He could play the 10 to the corner, though, very easily, right there. And because of where he's at, he's going to have to come back and play the 8 ball to the same pocket. And a table run of his own to answer. And after losing 4 games in a row, he wins 1 and now trails 2-5. Players are playing at a very high level here. There have been 3 table runs and 2 break-in runs in this match so far in 7 games. Good level. They're both breaking them good. Nice open racks, and both taking advantage and being very offensive. In fact, I haven't really seen a safety shot. Even earlier, when there was maybe one available, they haven't played safe. They've gone for the shots. And just a couple of misses by both players gives you the score line of 5-2. Let's watch the break. Now see, he's aiming this ball, and he looks like he's aiming at the ball on the right side of the second to last row is where he's aiming his cue ball, which is the 4 ball. And there goes a ball to the side pocket. There goes nope, 6 ball doesn't go. Open table. The solids work well. He has a nice available shot over the pocket. Yes, this can tighten up this match real quick here. Andrea moves his cue ball much more than Rida does. And there was a nudge he didn't need. Because now he has to shoot the 4 ball up table, some distance, play position for either the 1 or the 7, or come down for the 2 ball. And there's the difference right there. That's a little bit of the difference. He moves his cue ball more, which means he plays with more speed and makes the pockets play a little tighter, as you saw there. That ball at a soft speed, rolling in like Rida has been doing, would have gone. And this is very good for Rida, because this can get him on the hill. And this plays nice, just a little forward on this 9 ball to get the window between the 10 ball and what appears to be the 3. For the 11, opens it all up for him. Just a little forward. Perfect. Now he comes around for the 10, or for the 10 would be best. And then take the 14 next, and then the 8 ball to the corner. He wants to follow this around 2 rails to get close to where he is now, just to the right of where he is now for the 10 ball. Oh, he threaded the needle there. Very good control of the cue ball. Probably play it the same way again. to get between the 14 and the 10 where they are now, to shoot the 14 to the corner, stop it for the 8. Oh, he missed it again. That outside English got him. Oh, that was a big miss. That can cost him the game and make the game a little tighter. Although Rida will be breaking the balls if he win or lose. Big opportunity, big miss on that ball right there. Costly. Big break for Andrea. Not out of the woods yet. He's got this shot and needs good position for the 6. Just a little bit of a draw shot, not much, but he's stretching with the extension. Now he's straight in on this 1 ball and getting on this 6. Oh, he's going to have some work to do here. He has to bring it back a little, or I think he might be able to follow it, but it's straight in. Nice. But he gave himself that little bit of an angle that runs into the 10. So he's going to make sure of his cue ball. I would just focus on just making the 6 ball. The position is natural off the 10. Here's this A ball to close the gap. Get to 3. There it is. And he stole that game when Rida missed that 10 ball, looking to close it out. Rida Belage to break the balls next, leading 5 games to 3 to get into the finals of this Predator European Pool Championship, the 8-ball portion division, after playing 14-1 and 10-ball. Keep in mind that Andrea Grosso from Italy has a silver medal so far here in the Netherlands. He was runner-up to Jorge Tinoco, who he just defeated playing 8-ball the match prior in the quarterfinals. Looking to extend his medal run, but the man breaking the balls looking to stop him. He says, I'm on my own run for medals. Wants to guarantee himself at least a silver, possibly the gold. This looks like it's going to be dry. It is. If he wants the solids, he's going to have to start with a real tough shot. In fact, I don't think he can shoot at the solids. He's going to have to take the stripes. Does the 9 ball go past the 7? The answer is no. So I have to use either the 14 or the 11 ball to move the 9 and develop a shot. Up on top is the 13 and the 3 ball. That's a problem. So the stripes have some problems, as do the solids. Both problems tie up both sets. And now here he wants to move the 9, get position for guarantee position on the 11, which he does. There's he's got both of those. Now he's got the 10 ball in a very tough place. Yes, it is. Not sure he goes to the side pocket. Tough to get it for the corner. These stripes look tough for Andrea. And the tougher it looks, the higher the chances of, and there it is, the higher chances of Rida coming to the table. And actually, he's left him in a great place for Rida. He left him with his 2 problem balls with a straight in shot on one of the problem balls. Now you play this ball, play the 2 ball next, the ball to the side, and then the 2 ball. And then you come up for the 1-5 for the 3 balls up on top. Actually, he's going to do it a little different. He's going to come to the 2 ball, probably play to the 6 next, and then from the side pocket, open up the 3 that's tied up with the other stripe in the middle of the table. Oh, trouble. Did not get by the 6 to play it to the corner. Now he's got to play this long 6 or the possible combo. Let's see which he decides. I like this shot better. 6 ball to the corner. Smooth, very smooth. The 3 ball goes to the corner, so he doesn't have to move it. That's even better for Rida. Big shot right here. Let's see what he decides to do. Little inside on this ball to come up a little bit towards the 3. You'd like to be just a little bit closer. Just a little bit of inside here. Oh, he went all the way around the table. Interesting. That tells me that the 3 ball, he didn't want to shoot the 3 ball to the corner. Keep in mind, the player has the best angle at the table, not the commentator on the screen. These gentlemen are playing 8 ball here at these European Pool Championships. It's a race to 7. The man at the table, Rida Belage, leads 5 games to 3, and he's got the solids. See, he was already there, so this is why I thought he would shoot the play position for the 3 ball, because he was already where he's going to try to get. And an 8-ball, when you're already there, shoot the ball. Don't make yourself come back for it. And again, because of moving the cue ball around, he's missed a shot. He could have started with a couple of runouts to start the match, but he took a shot similar to that on the 11 because he had to move the cue ball. He's been very effective not moving the cue ball around too much. And that's usually when things go wrong, when you have to move the cue ball to the side pocket. You get the wrong angle on the side pocket and you have to move it and run the cue ball around. That's why I hate side pockets, especially playing 8-ball. But I will say, Andrea has a tough. He's got to move the 310. Oh, look at this. He moves it perfect. On a rail first shot, he comes up and moves the ball, opens it up. Now he has a choice of which ball he wants to shoot first. Probably take the closer one. He's got a lot of landing area right by his hand. Anything but behind the 8. He's up against the 8. And he seems to be, he has to look at this. This is tight. You should ask the referee to take a look at this. And the referee is. This is tight. 8-ball doesn't move. And he's still got a little bit of a shot here on this 8. It's for sure not a gimme, but a very makeable shot, especially for a 710 Fargo rated player. And then down it goes. All of a sudden, this match got tight. And I'll go back to kind of what I mentioned earlier. He was on the 3-ball, or could have got on the 3-ball on an easy shot to the side pocket and completed the run, but he chose to run the cue ball around and then had to travel the cue ball again to get onto 3. It cost him the game. And now Mr. Belage to take a break to give the man in the chair something to think about. IBPF sponsors: Predator Group, Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Kamui Brand, Longoni Cues, IBPF. Some of the local sponsors we have: the Bonte Wever Hotel, KNBB, Billiard Beckman, ProBilliardTV. We have a lot of pool coming forth for you guys, for yours, streaming 2 tables in Bali, Indonesia, starting tomorrow. Will be the WPA Men's Doubles World Championship, 24 teams with a $190,000 prize fund. Then you're going to have the Predator WPA Women's 10-ball, $175,000, 64 players. And then the WPA Yalin Men's World 8-Ball Championships with 96 players from all around the world, $250,000 prize fund, $70,000 to the winner. And you're going to have Joshua Filler there trying to make it 2 years in a row for the World 8-Ball Championships. And you're also going to have Shane Van Boning trying to make it 2 out of 3 years, as he won the initial WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championship that hadn't been played in quite a few years. He won it in, I believe that was in New Zealand. No, it was Austria. He won it in Austria, whereas Filler won it in New Zealand. And now it is going to be in Bali, Indonesia. We just came off of a World 10-Ball Championship in Ho Chi Minh City. So a lot of pool brought to you by Predator and the WPA, and a lot more to come. 2 tables streamed for free in these Predator arenas using the Predator Arc pool table. And we'll wait for the player to get back and get things started here in game number 10. It will be Andrea Grosso to break the balls, trailing 4-5 in what could have easily been a whitewash, because the second game, Rida missed a ball to run out and win, so he'd be leading 2-0. And then again, in just this last one, could have had it open and closed out the match. But that's how you win games, that's how you lose games. I'll be right back when Rida gets back. This is George Teachea in Tucson, Arizona, bringing you the live action here in Assen, Netherlands. Alrighty, I got a little water to drink there. Andrea to break the balls. Keep in mind, Andrea won his first match, lost his second, and then rattled off 6 matches in a row to meet Rida Belage in this semifinal. Rida, on the other hand, lost his opening match to Jose Luis Gonzalez from Spain, and then defeated 5 other players to get to the semifinal match. The stripe in the side pocket went down. Choice of shots here, either a solid or 1 stripe. And the stripe to the side pocket is the 10-ball, is kind of easy to make because he's right at the opening of the opposite side pocket and can cue comfortably. Andrea has a little bit of a problem with the 1 ball, the 11 ball, and what appears to be the 5 ball there at the head of the table. He'll have to get to the right side of this 1 to shoot the 1, and he's there. He's there. He's on the 5. He can just roll forward for the 1 and come down. The 4 ball is tied up with the stripe on the left long rail, but he can use the 6 or the 7 to open it up and give himself a shot. All a matter of getting the correct angle to go into that. I like stunning the ball right down past that 14 for the 6 and coming up for that. Oh, he got a little fancy, but he's going to end up, just right. Just right on the 6 to open it up. Or does he get down for the 7 and work from there? Let's see how he works this. Because from either ball, if he doesn't work it right, he won't have a shot on the last solid. Perfect. Perfect. Now a thin cut, avoid the 8. This is going to have a little bit of speed. He can't shoot this real soft. This ball can skid. Although I haven't seen any skids, but it could. Nicely done. But look at that. He had to avoid the 8. At all costs, he had to avoid the 8. This can turn it around. He's going to go for a kick shot here. I actually like the bank better to the corner pocket. There's a window between the 9 and the 10 on this bank. It's just he has to use the bridge. Or the rest, as you might say in Europe. Now, he's done a good job. I think Rida should just make sure he plays a safety here, leave the cue ball up in the upper corner pocket on the left side so that it's blocked by the 9. The 2 balls on the rail block it, and it's too far away to jump. The double kiss let him down, and he's given up the game. He's given it up. He was going for the safety. He just didn't cut the ball at all. It came back and hit the cue ball. Now we're going to be looking at a tie ball game. That played right into Andrea's hands there. That was his biggest error of the game, of the match so far, and now they are tied at 5. The safety was the right shot. He just didn't quite allow for the ball to go by, the object ball to go by the cue ball. It bumped it and left the shot. Some people think that that's a bad roll. If you stop and think about it, you're supposed to make sure you don't get that kiss. You need the cue ball against the long rail. So that's just an error. Very costly one, too. He's had 2 break-in runs. He's been breaking the balls very, very well. And here he is breaking again. And he wants that 3rd break-in run of the match. Playing the 2 balls behind the head spot. 14 goes right in, straight in. What a good break. And the solids are completely open. The stripes have the 9 ball that kind of causes a little bit of a problem, but the solids are open. The key to this rack is the ball on the spot. I believe it's the 4 ball or the 5. And he can get to that on his next shot after this 2 ball. There. Fire the 7 or the 6 to shoot the ball on the spot next, and he's pretty much home free. I actually like shooting the 6 ball here and just making sure you're off the rail. And he's on that ball now. Tell you right now, for a 658 Fargo, read that plays very well. His Fargo will continue to rise and rise and rise, especially in 8-ball. He's playing a 710 Fargo, and to tell you the truth, Rita should already be out in this match. Just a couple of missed balls that weren't that difficult is the reason they're still tied. They're tied. Straight follow, play the 1 ball to the corner and the 8 ball straight across. Two balls for his 3rd break and run of the match. And let me tell you how bad he needed that shot. He had lost 4 games in a row. He won the first opening game of the match with a break and run, lost the next game, and then won 4 games in a row, but then lost 4 in a row, and finally won win number 6 to be on the hill. But his opponent is breaking. He will have the break if it goes hill-hill. It's a race to 7. Again, I must comment on how great they do here in Europe for these pool championships and for the Euro Tour, tapping the balls down to rack them. And they get rid of the hand rack. I've yet to see a bad rack. I've seen nothing but just the balls breaking better than a template and much better than a hand rack. There goes the 14, straight to the side. Opening shot, he's got, looks like the stripe to the side pocket. Long shot on the solid there next to the 2 and the 9. Looks like the pink or the orange 5. Yeah, play the 10 ball to the side, come out for the 2 balls just to his left. He's going to have a problem with the 9, but he can address that by shooting the ball to the top rail softly and then shooting the long ball, the 9 ball, down the long rail. So it's all there for him. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Oh, the 9 ball goes by. He's shooting it off the other ball, I think. There you go. He's in a hurry now, but he's got this break and run. It'll be the first one to the match for him. It's going to come down to the last rack. From a 5-1 lead to Hill Hill for Rida Belage and Andrea Grosso. The Frenchman against the Italian. God, the food's great in both countries. And there we go. Last two racks, we're breaking runs. Gentlemen shaking hands. Good sportsmanship. Great sportsmanship. Belage to break. He's had 3 breaking runs, 2 table runs. He's played the better pool of the 2. He has just missed at the wrong times. Well, is there ever a good time to miss? Here we go. The winner of this game will move on into the final. And they will meet the winner of Adam Kiernicki from Poland or Valtteri Virtanen from Finland. The Polish player leads 5 games to 3. And these men are tied 6 apiece in a race to 7. There goes the 15 to the side pocket, open table. Does he have an easy opener? Not a, well, he's got the 10 ball for a stripe, and he's got the ball up on top there. Looks like it's the 5 ball to the left-hand corner pocket. He's got 2 problem balls, the 5 and the 1. Everything else is open here on the bottom of the table. Not sure he has an opening shot down here, though. He can play the 5 with a little bit of either use the head rail and get on the 1 to the side pocket or draw the ball for the side pocket for the 1. He's going to take stripes. Now he put himself in a tough place. He's going to have a tester here. The combination of a tester and the pressure of Hill Hill is going to make this shot rather difficult. Can you see that he's going rail first here? Which means the cue ball will be coming down table along the rail. He missed the whole ball. You'll be looking to do the 6 or the 2. He no longer has a problem with the 1 ball because that pocket was opened up. Shot on the 7, over for the 5, then the 2 to the side. Andrea looks good here to take this win, but he has to do it under the pressure of Hill Hill. And that's what pressure does. That's nothing but pressure that missed that ball. A very, very big break for Rida. Stop shot for the ball on the side. Oh no. Now he's going to have to come back for this ball. The 13 ball is the one I'm talking about. He could have just stopped it when he pocketed that last stripe and played the 13 straight to the side pocket. Now he's going to have to run the cue ball. He's gotten in trouble twice doing this. He should have been able to close this match out. But he chose to run the cue ball around a little bit and had trouble. Oh, if he nibbles the 10 ball, he has no shot. He barely got by it. This is still tough to get position on these two balls up on the top, on the head rail here. He has to avoid the side pocket, pocket this ball. That's it. See, he has to pocket that ball with outside English and still didn't get position. Everything's open. 5 ball run, then the 8. Slide between the 9, the 8, and the side pocket for these 3 balls on the bottom.
Extension. Two ball, corner pocket.
This could easily be his hardest shot. This left on the table. Pockets it perfectly. You can either get on the 7 ball, come back up for the corner, shoot it now to the upper corner. It's not going to. I would be tempted to shoot the 7 ball now, move the cue ball up just a little bit, play the ball he's playing now, and then get in on the 8. Either way works very well. This is a tougher shot than he would have had if he shot it to the corner. Especially under these conditions, under this pressure and having to get on the 8 ball. You want a straight in shot on the 8 ball that's like 2 feet away. He's not going to have that. Unless he plays a good shot here. Big ball. Oh, he did. Made a good shot. Just a little off angle. This 8 ball to move into the finals. And there it is. That last 8 ball moves Andrea Grosso from Italy into the finals. And he will meet the winner of the other semifinal being played right now between Virtanen Valtteri from Finland or Adam Kiernicki from Poland. And Rida Belage, goes down in this semifinal. I want to thank you all for joining us here at the Predator European Pool Championships. The final will be at 2100, which is 9 p.m. here in the Netherlands. And that will be in half an hour. Is that correct? This has been George Teacha. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Good match between these two gentlemen. A lot of pool left. We got the final coming up. Stay with us. Thank you.
Nice match.
Yes, good fight. I start good, we finish good.
Yeah, you're right. First match with me. Last match. als de afstoot is geweest, dan kies je wat je zelf liefst wil hebben. En dan speel je de ballen die
Maar
je
wie
kiest
mag
weg.
dan beslissen? Als ik nou de afstoot doe,
Ja.
mag ik dan beslissen welke?
Als er een bal weggaat wel, anders is de andere aan de beurt.
Ja, maar
Maar
ik
je moet eerst in een pot
Ja.
voordat je kleur mag kiezen. Of je half.
Als je de afstoot doet en er gaat ergens een bal weg, mag je door. Als er geen bal
zo.
weggaat, is de ander.
Oh, dan mag niet wel je bal erin gaat.
Hè?
Dan mag niet wel je bal erin gaat.
Nee, maakt niet uit.
Dan zaai je
En dan speel je al je ballen weg en dan moet je de zwarte als laatste en dan heb je
dan heb je er een volle blauwe wegging.
Ja.
Dus we dachten niet met vol spelen.
Nee, dan mag je nog steeds kiezen.
Ah, kijk toch.
Ja.
Is dit veel in? Ja, dat is moeilijk spel. Anders dat is. En dat voelt je nog?
Mooi.
Zeker wat ik hier was.
So, gentlemen, I have to ask you to exit the players area because the players are coming, sir. Sorry, but
Predator European Seniors Pool Championships organised by the EPBF. And it's time for the 8-ball gold medal deciders. So let's give our finalists a big welcome into the arena. Firstly, on table 3, it's the ladies' final. So will you welcome from Germany, Veronika Kordian. And also from Germany, Iwan Simonis. We're on to table 2 and the 55 plus men's final. Welcome from Germany, Martin Steinlager. And on table 1, it's the 45 plus final. Welcome from Finland, Valtteri Lehtonen. And from Italy, Andrea Grosso. The ladies are a race to 5 and the men a race to 7. Your championship referees this evening are on table 3, Cesar Quezada of the Faroe Islands. On table 2, Diana Landa of Serbia. And on table 1, Andreas Chanda of Switzerland. Players, you may lag for the break.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. It's the finals time here in Assen, Netherlands, as the match we will be following is the final of the men's seniors 55 plus 8-ball championships. And our two men featuring this show, Martin Steinlager from Germany and Manuel Pereira from Portugal. My name is Arya Sorabi. I'll do my utmost best to talk you through this match. There were 43 participants. It was the entry limit of 43 participants, and only 2 remain. Will be interesting to see how both players get on early on in this final. It is a debut for the 8-ball European Championship finals for both players. Manuel Pereira sitting at the right there. He's a former European champion in 9 and 10 ball, yet to win a gold medal on the 8 ball, so he'll have a great opportunity here to get that under his belt as well. And as well for his opponent, well, he's not played too many senior events in the recent past, so it is also, of course, his first final and a golden opportunity to make the most of it. He's won the leg. He'll start off this match. Nice solid contact with the first ball. Potted 2 or 3 balls, I believe, off the break. Likely to go with the stripes here. Because of the position of the 5 ball, mainly the stripes seem to be the most obvious choice. Felt like he was playing a cannon into the 13 or the potential the 8 ball there. I believe the 13 does pass the 8. A little bit surprised he's come down to check after having played the positional shot. At worst case, he could always take on the 11 into the center pocket. Although that's is a type of shot that doesn't really offer him any great possibilities in terms of cue ball control. I should be able to see this 11 in the middle pocket. Martin Steinlager did partake in the Euro Tour. We had, prior to the European Championships, the same event. He just went out in the last 32. Had a pretty narrow angle or narrow area to place the cue ball, and he did pretty well in fact, but unfortunately he's missed that 9 ball and he's left the table at the mercy of his opponent. It was a very good positional shot, I thought, onto the 9 ball. Of course, had to do a little bit with his cue ball. And well, when you look at the layout, you tend to think it will cost him. I'll tell you what, I think he snookered himself on the 3 ball here. A little bit surprised by the bounce of the bottom rail, or you could say he's just played it too hard. Either way, he'll have to jump this 3 ball to salvage the situation.
Extension.
Yeah, that was a good chance Manuel Pereira had there. Fortunately, did not manage to play position on the 3-ball. And now likely to lose the rack, even though initially it always looked like Martin Steinlager was to run it. In the end, he still wins the rack. Successful break there by Manuel Pereira, but unfortunately the table looks a little bit occupied. A lot of balls seems to be covering one another. Manuel preferring the solids here. And I'm not so sure whether that 7-ball passes the 9. If it doesn't, that's already one hurdle he needs to negotiate with. Yeah, from this camera angle, you can clearly see that 7-ball does not pass the 9. So that's something he'll need to address. I think he was trying to do that, but you know what? Funny enough, this is probably even better for him. If he's playing a gentle nudge on the 7 off the 6, if that does not work out, he's likely to have a shot at the 4. It's just a gentle nudge required. Doesn't want to hit this too hard. That's something you see happen a lot in cue sports. Sometimes when you're presented with a situation where you have to play a attacking option and you're too much focused on the nudge, you take your eye off the pot for a second and that can cost you. That's exactly what has happened there. Obviously the 11 at the right side of the table, just above the 7. That is right now a problem ball. We'll have to do something with that sooner rather than late, you tend to think. Maybe he can leave himself a low angle on the 9 just to bump into it. So it'll have to be the long range cut here on the 11. These are not unmissable, and I think he's missed it. Yes, he has. Oh, it's actually the 13, but doesn't matter. It's still one of the balls he requires to win the rack. He's got options here, Manuel. You can either put the 4, come on and off the rails, or just draw the 7. That's landed a little bit awkward. He was trying to play position for the 8 into the side pocket. There you can see where he was aiming the cue ball to land. And now he has to take this pretty awkward 8 ball, and he's a little bit too close on it as well, which makes the aiming even harder. This is what we call putting it into a blind pocket. No, not even close. Waves his hand in disgust. The only good thing is, with the 8 ball sitting where it is, it piles the pressure on his opponent. It's likely going to be a bank shot here on the 13. But even when he makes it, and if he makes it, how does he get on the 14,
Time.
the bottom of the table?
Extension.
Yeah, that was always going to be a very tough shot and a tough spot for Martin Steinlager. So this 8 ball for Manuel Pereira to get his campaign off and running. As the referee has re-racked the balls. Martin Steinlager once again breaking. Looking to get a good solid contact here on the first ball. And if I'm not mistaken, that was a dry break. And have a look at the table. Sure, the 14 and the 15 are a little bit congested there. But apart from that, which I'm sure he'll figure out a way to open them up if needed. Apart from that, the remaining balls are pretty okay.
Time.
I'm really not sure what he's trying to play there. Did not seem like the type of situation where you wanted to play safe right off the bat.
Time.
I can't tell you why it seems like either of the players are fancying the stripes. I'd happily go for the stripes here. Because actually there's nothing blocked so far. Yeah, the 14 might be a little bit in the way. Or the 8 ball rather. But you can play a good positional shot. Or even try to disturb it, although that's gone wrong, I feel. Maybe, just maybe, you can play a bank shot here on the off the 15. But it's not looking like he will attack from here. No, he's trying to play safe.
Time. Two ball to the side. Time. Time.
He's played that 12 rail first. If that is exactly as played, has to be said, it was a great shot. But equally as good as that previous shot was, this was pretty lackluster. Don't know whether he can actually see enough of the cue ball to draw it back. Right now, as we are looking at his body language, you can clearly see he's not satisfied with his cue ball control. Having to work for this rack. Well, I think he played a fabulous shot there. There was a lot that could have gone wrong in that shot, but nevertheless, he's executed to perfection. I'm not so sure what is going on. I think you can clearly see the 8 ball, so I don't know why he's expending so much time to being frustrated. Sure, the cue ball is not in a perfect spot, but at the same time, you should just make that 8 ball, as he's done with a lot of struggle, but nevertheless goes in front. I can only presume he's not so satisfied with his cue ball control, but nevertheless he's still up front once again. Welcome back. We're watching the seniors 55 plus, the final in the 8 ball division. Whatever happens, we'll have a new winner. Neither of these two gentlemen have ever won the seniors 55 plus 8 ball division European Championships. Simultaneously, we have other finals ongoing as well. The ladies 8 ball final, as well as the seniors 45 plus division 8 ball final. You can find table 1 also on our YouTube channel. That is provided to you with live commentary as well, just as this one. And I believe that's the 45 plus seniors match. Meanwhile, Manuel Pereira, well, he shown a little bit of frustration in the previous rack. Not so sure why, because he eventually went on to win it and clear the table. Lost his cue ball on a couple of occasions, but managed to salvage the situation. Manuel Pereira, of course, a former European champion seniors in the 9 ball and the 10 ball. His previous best in the 8 ball division has been a semi-final, which he's reached on 2 occasions previously. As you can see, both players are playing this final with a match official. And this match, just like the rest of the European Championships, although I did not expect the cue ball to land there, neither did he, I believe. Throughout the European Championships, these matches are played with a shot clock as well in operation. And that's gone horribly wrong for Manuel Pereira. What has he done there? I think he's called this one, which does cut into the right center pocket, but is a very, very difficult shot. Well, there you go. That was completely self-inflicted. And with a ball in hand, well, he could expect to be punished severely. Martin Steinlager doing the right thing, trying to immediately get rid of the 10 ball, which seemed to be the most difficult shot in this striped pattern.
Time.
A little bit less angle would have been a bit better, you'd think. For this angle, he might have to screw his cue ball in between the gap of the 5 and the 3. Well, so much so, he's not even taking this 13 into the middle pocket. He didn't want to flirt with the potential shot I just mentioned. Has to cue this well, though. The only thing that's not worked out in his favor, the cue ball being so close to the rail, being able to apply a little bit of right spin. Well, that's that's not how he played it, but it's worked out as a treat. As you could see, he barely potted the 9 ball as well as running into the 8. But what has happened is left himself absolutely perfect on the 8. Therefore, the scoreline 2-all, lot to play for. Once again, a very well controlled break there by Martin Steinlage. Perfect control of the cue ball, textbook. And the table is there for the taking. It's so far the best opportunity to see the first break and run of this final.
Time. Time.
Nine ball is not come in handy for him. It's just hampering the cue ball, which in return makes the positional side of this shot a lot harder. There you go. He was very much limited with what he could do with the cue ball. That's resulted in, well, loss of position. He'll have to pot this difficult 5 ball to keep the run going. The only good news is
Attention.
he doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball, just needs to make sure he pots the 5. The cue ball will cross over the table towards the left side. There we go. All in all, nicely recovered. And I do believe the 8 ball passes the 14 into the left side pocket. If he wishes so, you can also take it up to the bottom left corner pocket. Or of course, cross the table for the 8 into the right center pocket. Delightful shot he's played there. And with that, the first break and run of the final. That cue ball was very close into dropping in that right center pocket, but nevertheless, might as well have dropped because it's a dry break. which gives his opponent the option to pick and choose. From where I'm standing, I'm thinking go for the solids. They just seem to be a little bit easily placed here. The only real obstacle you tend to think is the 4-ball. But even that, I believe, passes the 15 into the top left corner pocket.
Time.
One other thing that might be handy to know, when the referee calls time, it means the player has 10 seconds to execute the shots. And they do have an extension available to them per rack, per player. Sometimes, as you can imagine, they want to keep the extension for a more important part of the rack. But that's gone completely wrong. That is a very uncharacteristic mistake there by Martin Steinlager.
Time.
He's got a very unique technique, Manuel Pereira. He's got a very long bridge hand. When you look at the distance of his bridge hand in comparison to the cue ball, there's a lot of room. And well, in general, usually plays the shots at medium pace, doesn't really like to force the cue ball or play power shots, which makes sense, of course.
Time. Extension.
That was a very good positional shot. There you can see a little tap on the leg by his opponent, acknowledging how good of a positional shot that was. But you know what? I think he's made a mess of that previous shot. And the 14, of course, does pot into the right center pocket, but it's a very, very tricky shot.
14 to the side.
Yeah, he's called the 14 to the side. No real clue where the cue ball will be heading after this. Of course, it's going to be up table. But it's one of the golden rules when playing pool or cue sports, for that matter. If you can, you want to keep your cue ball in close range, not have it go extra miles around the table. And I tell you what, he's recovered the situation very good there with the cue ball where it's landed now on the 12. Managed to salvage the situation. And a pretty impressive recovery. This 8-ball to make it 3-0. Well done by the man from Portugal. This final is poising up very nicely indeed. It's now become a race to 4. Looking from this camera angle, and I think he's landed absolutely perfect on the 5. If you can just put the 5 into the side pocket, it will free up the majority of the solids here.
Extension.
A little difficult to gauge whether he's absolutely dead straight on the 5. If he is, it's a pretty straightforward shot. Have your cue ball roll out in the open. Yes, it was. And that was a very good spot to be in. Here you can clearly see he's left himself options here. He can, from this position, pot the 7, get rid of the 3 as well. And then the remaining solids become a lot more easier. Yeah, he has to run now. Manuel Pereira already used his extension, so can't take too long over the situation. Once again, he's got that shot available to him. A nice gentle stun shot here on the 7 for the 3. He can pot this 3 ball, go towards the 4, send his cue ball a little bit towards the right side of the table. You should always be able to see the 1. Now, ideally, if he gets a little bit closer on the 4, he can actually make sure the cue ball becomes a little bit closer to the 1. Anywhere near or past the middle line, middle pocket line, should suffice. Would have loved to be a little bit straighter on this one ball. Now it's likely to play a little more power into the cue ball.
Time.
Wow. The one has just managed to drop. But the cue ball, well, barely missed the 8 ball. Ran into the 12. And this is to go 4-3 up. It wasn't as straightforward as it might have looked. But in it goes. As Manuel Pereira clears the table there. A little disappointing break there by Manuel Pereira. Was hoping to apply a bit more pressure on his opponent. It becomes a very, very tough mental game when the break is not really working for you. It's almost like, it feels like swimming against the tide. It's every time you do make a step forward and you have to break next and nothing is going in, you keep letting your opponent in. Hard to pull away, of course.
Time.
If that cue ball would have ran maybe 2 inches further, you would, all you need to do is drop it in. But I think it's gonna leave a little, yeah, it's a little bit thinner one here on the 10 ball. It's still doable, but you want it to be straight on the 10. Now, in trying to putt this 10 ball, the cue ball will run into the 4, possibly the 1. So a lot of things that can go wrong, or at least impede with the cue ball. And the previous shot, well, it's not so much the shot, it just simply didn't have the angle to land a little bit straighter on the 10 ball. Nevertheless, he tried to address the problem ball as soon as possible, so I can't blame him for that.
Time.
And in missing the previous shot, I think he's created a problem for his opponent. It's most definitely blocked the 7 into the bottom left corner pocket, so that's something at some point Manuel Pereira has to deal with. Slightly overscrewed the cue ball, or underscrewed it, whichever way you want to look at it. Now he's got this thin cut on either the 3 ball or the 5 ball. Or is he looking at the 1 ball here?
Time.
Oh, so it'll be the 3 ball trying to cross the table for the 4 and the 7. And I'll tell you what a delightful shot he's played there. Gorgeous shot. You can now get rid of the 7, and I believe the 4 does pass the 14. Even though it's a little bit more narrow, you should be able to pot the 4. So all in all, even though he's slightly lost his cue ball in the previous shot, it also gave him the opportunity to play this gorgeous recovery shot, and it might prove to be very, very important in the context of this final. Now in with a great chance to go 5-3 up. Only 2 racks away for the win. Or has he landed straight here on the 5? Well, likely not to have too much angle here based of his body language. I suppose if he does not fancy a little longer shot here on the 1, he can draw the cue ball back all the way down the table to be a little bit closer to the 1. No, so it'll have to be this medium range long pot. Not so sure whether you can hold it on the same side, the right side of the table. I think it's a lot easier to cross the table towards the left side. And also the bottom right corner pocket is a lot more open for the 8 ball to be potted at. There's a lot of tension in his body. He's got this tendency to jump up right after hitting the cue ball. A little bit like the late great Alex Higgins. But much like Alex Higgins, as long as you pot the ball, it actually adds to a little bit to the excitement. Martin Steinlager taking a timeout here. He'll have 5 minutes to return. But it is, of course, Manuel Pereira 5-3 up and raised to 7. So he's sitting very comfortable indeed. And will shortly resume the final. Welcome back, as Martin Steinlager has just returned from his timeout. We've been following this match, the 55 plus seniors 8-ball European Predator European Pool Championships final. Martin Steinlager 5-3 behind, looking to do something about the scoreline. His opponent, Manuel Pereira, a former multiple division European champion, yet to win the 8-ball final, or the 8-ball gold, I should say, in the European Championship. So he's in a great position to do that for the first time in his career. What do you know? At the most inconvenient time of the match, Martin Steinlager produces his first try break. Meanwhile, simultaneously in the arena, we've got two other finals going on as well. The ladies final, as well as the seniors 45 plus final. That is over on table 1 on our YouTube channel, as we will be focusing, of course, on this final. Might not be the easiest layouts just yet, but nevertheless, this is a great opportunity for Manuel Pereira to put himself on the hill. And if he goes on to clear the rack and go 6-3 up, you'd have to make him heavily favored to take his first European 8-ball crown.
Time. Extension.
Que é isto, Manel? Que é isto, Manel? Que é isto que tu fizeste aqui, pá? Incrível, pá. Incrível. Incrível.
Yeah, I can, not all of it I understood, but I did understand increíble. Well, incredible. He's managed to create a problem for himself.
10 seconds remaining.
As we saw, I heard some applause in the background, likely to be the end of the ladies finals.
Time.
Shortly I will find that out for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your ladies 8-ball champion, Yvonne Ullman-Hubler.
Well, there you have it. The MC just confirmed. The ladies final
Full time.
came to a conclusion. Meanwhile, after what seemed to be a pretty decent chance, he's created an entitled complete mess of the table, Manuel Pereira. I suppose the only good part is, by doing so, he's also created a couple of issues for his opponent. If he wants to counter here, though that 14 ball might be puttable just below the 8 ball.
Time.
The other final that is still ongoing. Scoreline there 5-4 in favor of the man from Finland. And his opponents just missed the 8 ball to make it 5-all, so that could be also going very close.
Time.
Yeah, there's no real surprise here that Manuel Pereira is trying to wait with that 6-ball being all the way up table. He's got no real solids in the vicinity of that 6-ball, so trying to free up the 6 from where the balls are sitting is very, very risky and very tough. But with the same token, Martin Steinlag is also well aware of that. So he'll have no interest so far to try and solve that problem for his opponent. Manuel is trying to tie up the 15 there with the 5-ball. Not absolutely sure whether he's done that.
13
to the set.
He's called a 13, just below the 8, into the right side pocket.
Time.
Yeah, considering where he's aiming with his cue, more or less gives away what shot he's trying to play here. It's the kick shot. Not trying to hit this too hard. I don't know whether Martin can see the 14. Just go past the 5 if he cannot see the 14 to pot it. There's likely going to be another safety shot. And that's exactly what he's played. Now, this time, once again, he's failed to cover the pot on the 3. If that cue ball would have traveled a little bit further, now all of a sudden he puts his opponent in a little bit more trouble. He might actually play safe here, you know. Yeah, he's played safe. And I don't disagree with him. Having sent that 3-ball up table, if he was to get a chance, Manuel Pereira, he would, well, be a bit more feasible to free up the 6-ball. I don't think he's too eager to play off the 6, but he might have no other options here. Don't know whether he can see some portion of the 5. If he cannot see the 5, he'll have to play off the 6-ball. Needs to hit a cushion, of course. That has now changed things slightly. And I don't know whether he's covered the 13 by the right center pocket. If he hasn't, Martin could attack from this position.
Time.
So far, it's still a cat and mouse game. since he is absolutely not trying to putt the 3-ball. Yeah, he's hit that pretty hard. I was thinking maybe he could just send the 3 past the 12 to block that corner pocket. He's done pretty well with a cue ball, has to be said. So he's not left his opponent with anything easy. Although he is likely to attack the 11 here. I think he is. Yes. Ooh. But that's not entirely worked out bad for him. He's now blocked that corner pocket, of course. But the rest of the stripes are sitting pretty easy, even though this 10 ball is still a little bit occupied. But there are enough balls available to Martin Steinlage if he was to go on and win this rack.
3-ball to the corner.
A little bit careless to land straight here on the 12. But he's done pretty well with the cue ball. Don't know whether he can draw this one back, go forward, or settle for the 8 in the middle. I don't think he's going for the 8 in the middle. There you go. Absolutely perfect on the 8. And you felt it was always a must-win rack for him. They want to go 6-3 behind. As we hear some noise, yeah. It is.
Your 45 plus 8-ball champion, Valtteri Virtanen.
There you have it. You can hear the MC. 2 of the 3 finals are finished, so this is the only final remaining. And if you are watching, make sure you stay tuned, as we will have the prize award ceremony right after this final. The final of the 3 finals. No pun intended. It's likely heading to a very, very exciting finish. Martin Steinlage doing what he had to do there. He was 5-3 down. And so far the break for Manuel Pereira has not been particularly working out all too well for him. So it'll be interesting to see if he can create a chance this time around. Well, he's made a ball on the break, so he'll have a chance. but it's definitely not a roadmap either way, whether he goes for the solids or stripes, although it's looking likely to be the striped.
Time.
Extension.
Extension.
Yeah, either way, it's going to be a tough out. Manuel Pereira preferring the solids.
Time.
Nice opening pot there. So it'll have to be some sort of a nudge onto the 2 before he is a clear-cut favorite for the rack. And that is only if he can manage to leave himself a pot on the 2 at some point. So there's still some hope for where Martin Steinlage and his fans are sitting.
Time.
Yeah, that was always the risk in that shot. He had to hit the 2 on the left side. He hit it on the right side, so the cue ball would always go down table. He's not done himself any favors there. And I don't think it's worth even
1 to the side.
playing the intentional foul. 2 ball to the side pocket. This is a tough old jump shot.
Call.
And that's the worst possible outcome. He's given his opponent ball in hand, which will give him the best opportunity to get rid of the 14, which is close to the 12. Martin Steinlage here with a great chance to make it 5-all. Let's make no mistake, there's a lot of pressure on this. And if he wishes to do so, he can always play safe as well, which seems to be the plan he's
Safe.
taking here, the approach. Although that 8 ball going close to the 15 is not particularly worked in his favor either.
Two ball to the corner.
Manuel Pereira calling the 2 ball to the corner. 2 rail kick shot. Yeah, that's not what he was
Call.
hoping for. I was mistaken. That's actually the 11 next to the 8 ball. I think he has a chance to address that right now. Not a good opportunity for Martin Steinlage here. Surely this time he'll attack the balls. He's made this awkward for himself. There was no need to have his cue ball land there, of all places.
Time.
And he's missed it. Not saying it's an easy opportunity for his opponent, but it's one that you'd feel he should never have gotten. Now, I'm not entirely sure whether he is trying to putt the one off the two ball here. That cue ball needs to slow down.
Call.
And once again, that's the third scratch in this rack already by Manuel Pereira. Surely, this time offering Martin can clear the table and level the scores. It's hard to tell what type of an angle he's left himself on the 9 ball. It seems to be absolutely dead straight. So you need the solid cue ball, and that's too short for me. Even though this is very much doable, it should have been a lot straighter on this 8 ball. But made no fuss about it. Dropped it in as it was nothing. So this finale, well and truly heading towards the final part. It's now 5-all. And a race to 2. So if you've just joined us, here's a small recap of what has been going on in this final. It was Martin Steinlager who took the first rack, and Manuel Pereira took an early lead, went up 3-1. Martin Steinlager managed to keep up with him until it was 5-3. Manuel Pereira, who seemed to be favorite, making it 6-3. Failed to capitalize on some of the mistakes of his opponent. Martin Steinlager pulled all the way back to 5-all, and here we are now in the present time. It is a race to 2 for the 8-ball crown in the 55 plus seniors division. Still as ever, there's a lot to play for, and even this layout here for Manuel not looking all that difficult, although nothing can be considered easy under this type of pressure circumstances.
Time. Time.
Now, if you've not been following the final, I'm sure you'll be inclined to think, well, it's very nervy out there, which I'm sure it is because it's 5-all. It's going to be the first of for both players, whoever goes on to win it, their first European 8-ball championship. But Manuel Pereira, that's something that's just part of his setup. Reminds me to the late great Alex Higgins. Particularly when there's a little bit pressure on it. Whenever he hits the ball, he just jumps up. But so far, it's paid to his strengths. And that 7-ball has eluded Martin Steinlager. You can see the disappointment. That was such a good chance for him. And sometimes when you feel like this is a great opportunity, there's a little bit of excitement creeping into your body. Next thing you know, you just make an unforced error out of nowhere.
Time. Extension.
The pressure is very much palpable. You can see both players, they're really under it. You can see is willing every single ball in. One thing is for sure, is no lack for effort. But I'll tell you what, I don't think he's left anything straightforward for his opponent. 7 to the corner, and is he trying to play it off the combination? Because surely that's not even heading towards the 7. Oh, he created an angle, but don't know whether the 2 is now cuttable. It should be cuttable from this angle. Needs to be a little bit careful with his cue ball. Doesn't want to send it towards the left middle pocket here.
To the corner. Time. Extension.
Oh, he's playing the bank. I suppose he's not left his opponent anything straightforward, although I think the 14 is pretty gettable. Oh, I forgot my bad. I forgot the 11 right over the hole.
11 to the corner.
I have a sneaky suspicion this will be a very nervy rack.
Time.
He needs to run. Even his opponent can see the funny side of it. Both players are experiencing a huge amount of pressure. It's funny what adrenaline can do to your body. At the start of the match and also in the semi-final, he was limping around the table. Now, under the most severe amount of pressure, his body is completely forgotten about the pain and the discomfort in his foot. Needs to get on with it. They're playing with a shot clock. That's just slightly short on the 8-ball. It's still very much cuttable. But he would have loved that cue ball to be 2-3 inches further down the table. And he is out of extensions. Still should make this, of course. Wow, there you can see what that meant to him. Puts his hand up to apologize, but I don't think anyone is too concerned with that. All it shows is how much it means to him. And what a great opportunity that was to put himself on the hill. And now, well, there's nothing preventing Martin Steinlager to clear these 5 remaining balls, to put himself on the hill. I must admit, even though I knew there was a bit pressure on that 8-ball, considering how this match has been going, he was, well, very much so favored to make it. You can see what adrenaline does to you. Still needs to play one good positional shot here from the 2 to the 5. Yeah, that's nicely played. So the 2 very straightforward stop shots to put himself on the hill. But I wouldn't be surprised if this match goes all the way. Has that sort of vibe about it. Manuel still shaking his head. And I suppose it is in his favor they're playing with a referee. Because when you have to take a mental blow like that, you seriously need to do some work in the chair. This is one part of the game that I feel does not get spoken about often enough. It's a very mental game, of course, and equally as you need to do a lot of damage off the table, or at the table, I should say, sorry. But off the table, when you're in your chair, you still need to recompose yourself, try to put mistakes at the back of your head, because, well, you can't change it anymore, so you might as well stop dwelling on them. Stay present, stay in the zone as much as possible. But first things first, Manuel needs to come up with a good break here. dry break, I'm afraid. So many balls nearly dropped. And at first glance, I don't see any problems at the table, so it's not looking all that well for Manuel.
Time.
That one gentle bump on the 2-ball has made a world of a difference. If he misses the 2-ball, well, you can clearly see he was trying to get rid of the 2 and the 1 as soon as possible for obvious reasons, because they don't pot into the bottom left corner pocket. But if he misses to run into the 2, that shot, those 2 shots were not available to him. But now it's created a great opportunity here for Martin Steinlager, and what a victory that would be in his first ever European Seniors final. And in with a great chance. It's now all in its hands. 5-ball over the hole, 3-ball over the hole, 7-ball almost exactly over the hole.
Time.
Well, you can see that 4-ball does not seem to pot past the 10. So there is an argument to say after the 3. Well, no, he does not fancy the 3-ball. So it's going to be the 4 for the penultimate shot. So he'll have to play a good positional shot here. It's likely going to be for the 4 into the side pocket. And I tell you what, if you've been playing this game long enough, you'll be the first to know that playing position when a ball is so close or almost in the pocket is not as easy as it might sound or look.
Time.
They're actually pretty tough to control the cue ball. Now, if he can let his cue ball run into the 8, which it hasn't, he's not, well, I mean, he'll have to play some sort of a creative shot or a bank shot, which I can't see where even. Yeah, maybe the cross bank, but that is a very, very difficult shot. I suppose if he can even get it close to the corner pocket, even if it does not drop, you could have second prize and it might cover the 10 and the 14. No, that's gone wrong. And this is the chance Manuel Pereira was hoping for. Can he keep himself together? I'm sure the nerves will be jangling throughout his body. But it has to be said, this is a fantastic opportunity. No more smiles now. Both players under severe pressure. Could have done it with a little bit more juice on that cue ball. Likely to roll this in. Well, it always had that feel to it. 6-all with one final rack coming up to decide a debutant winner. Either way, we're in for a cracker, folks. Don't go anywhere, as we'll have the final rack after 12 racks played to decide the winner of the 55 plus seniors 8-ball European Championships. So here we go, one final rack for all the marbles. Who will go away to crown themselves as the European 8-ball champion of this year's 55 plus seniors event? Martin Steinlager to break. Pots 2 balls on his break. And even though we all know there's a huge amount of pressure on him, you'll have to say advantage Martin.
Time.
Martin will be looking to get rid of that 1 ball as soon as possible, of course. Doesn't want to leave that one towards the final ball. I think he can pot the 7 into the bottom corner pocket to get his cue ball where he was aiming at. Right over the middle diamond. I'd have to wait for 1 or 2 shots just to be absolutely perfect on the 7 ball here. Yeah, so it's looking likely to be the penultimate ball. I think he's pretty straight on the 6 to the side. So he should be able to leave himself the perfect angle to send his cue ball onto the middle diamond from the left side of the table as he was aiming at previously. Yeah, for this angle, that is very good doable. Well, not so sure why, but he did not want to flirt with that small gap. This is still okay, of course. But the cue ball will be running into the 10. Ooh. How do you like your 8 ball for your first ever European Championship? This is a thin cut into a blind pocket. This is for the win. We'll know whether it's in before him. What a tough shot to take on.
Yes!
But it's in. But it is in, you know. What a great shot. What a exciting finish to this match. And huge congratulations to Martin Steinlage to produce a break and run on the hill at that circumstance. Well, you can only hold your hand up and say fair play. What a great result for him. It is his first European Championship. Stay tuned as we will have the prize award ceremony right after it. For now, thanks for your time and attention. What was a fantastic final. And stay tuned as tomorrow we will have the other matches coming your way. Our first match will be 12:30 on our live stream. So thanks for your time and attention, and we'll see you back after the prize ceremony and of course tomorrow. Bye for now.
Mas dava para vir mais bocadinho. Ficou perfeita, pronto. Eu sou perfeccionista, nós somos perfeitas para ter sorte. Eu já sei que ela vai aparecer ali naquela. Não toca na preta, não tem buraco. Tu a 10 a tapar o buraco da preta. É o que é. E depois para pôr bem como eles na mão.
auf, ehrlich. Hast du wohl aktiv? Aber möchte man bei 6-6 nicht dabei spielen? Ja, schon.
Möchte man.
Wenn man keine andere, aber nur wenn man keine andere Wahl hat.
Von der Sache wieder so eine Kackpartie da.
Welcome to the awards ceremony for the Predator European Seniors Ball Championships 8-ball division. Firstly, we welcome our presentation party, the Sports Director of the IBPF, Mr. Tommy Laminaho, and the President of the Section 4 of the KNBB, Mr. Brian Sherman. Firstly, we're with the ladies. We welcome our bronze medalist from Sweden, Ulrika Andersson. And from Germany, Christine Steinlager. Welcome into the arena our silver medalist from Germany, Veronika Kordian. And finally, our Predator European Seniors 8-ball champion from Germany, Ivan Ullmann-Hubler. Stand for the German national anthem. And now it's time for our 55 plus men. Firstly, our bronze medalist from Italy, Mauro Villetto. And from Germany, Rainer Verspinski. Time for our silver medalist from Portugal, Manuel Pereira. Germany, Martin Steinlager. Please show your respects for the national anthem of Germany. Finally, with the 45 plus men's presentation, bronze medalists from France, Belage. And from Poland, Aramith. Our silver medalist from Italy, Grosso. And finally, our gold medalist from Finland, Bonte. show your appreciation for the national anthem of Finland. And that concludes the trophy and medal presentation for the 8th floor here at the Predator European Seniors